Hello there. How you guys doing? Happy Thursday. Hope you're all having a good week. I did actually manage to change the time on the timer for the lava lamp without needing to look up the instructions. So, feeling very proud of myself. It wasn't actually as difficult as I thought it would be. So, that's neat. But then again, I think I had a very similar timer years ago, so maybe it's just muscle memory. Because technically, for this one, I had only set it up once. So, yes. Either way, that should mean that at least now the lava lamp is gonna be on time again, and I won't have to constantly remember that it was basically an hour late for everything. So, yes. Either way, yesterday I did actually end up finishing Ultima 9, which does mean that there's going to be at least one new game next week. But which game I'll be playing on Wednesdays will in part at least depend on if I end up finishing the game today. Because on the previous game poll, the one that is already done and has been for a while, the game that got the same number of votes as Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, which I'm currently playing. So, I think they both got like third place or something. But yeah, there were several games that were tied, and then eventually there was a bit of a gap between the number of votes games got. So, yeah, the last one on that list that I wanted to be playing, which got the same number of votes as Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, is, I believe, the second Hitman game. So, yeah, I'll be playing that either Wednesdays or Thursdays. And, yeah, depending on if I finish the game today, either I'll also be ending the current game poll, or maybe I'll pick the new Wednesday game, or yeah, don't know. We'll see. But yeah, for now, it's undecided. But if I don't finish the game today, then Wednesday is gonna be Hitman. So, yes, I'll just let Star Control 2 decide, basically. Because honestly, I have no clue if I'll be finishing the game today. It could be, but I don't know what the odds are. So, yeah. Any new or upcoming games? Honestly, no. I have not kept track of new games for a while. I mean, the sequel to the game I'm playing today, so the Free Stars branded sequel, not the Star Control 3 sequel. Yeah, so the new Free Stars game, which no clue when that's coming out. I mean, I'm hoping to play that, but I really don't know much about it. Um, so yes. The Armageddon spell, yeah, it ended up being that I didn't actually need to learn the spell. It was basically just show up at the place and follow the instructions and don't worry about the fact that you haven't learned the spell. So, yeah, it was weird. Also, another part was I was supposed to get Blackrock for the ritual, but I didn't actually end up doing that because the pentagram where I was supposed to use the Blackrock, like, the instructions said to place a piece of Blackrock in the center of the pentagram, and I didn't. But the pentagram was on top of a giant slab of Blackrock, so I figured maybe that counts, and it worked. So, yeah. And the demon skull that I needed was right next to the pentagram, just already there. So basically, all I needed was to go to the location. So yeah, it worked. I did need to also get all the sigils, so not the runes slash glyphs. that left at all the shrines, but the other item, which was different for each of them. So, yeah. Either way, for summoning Pyros, I needed a demon skull and a red candle and black rock and 2 reagents and I think it was spider silk and sulfurous ash. Either way, basically the only thing I needed to bring along was the sigils and the reagents. Because I think one of the two, I think it was the sulfurous ash, wasn't actually available on that island, but the spider silk was. So it ended up being kind of strange. I don't know why other parts of the game were so overly strict about, oh, you need to get this from that other island. But, yeah. At the end, other than needing to pick up all the sigils again, which did take a while, yeah. Other than that, I didn't really need to do much prep. So, it was weird, but it worked out. I wouldn't have known where to get a demon skull otherwise, so it was pretty convenient that it worked. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, destroying the world's surprisingly easy, according to Ultima 8. No, Ultima 9. Ultima 9. Ultima 8, I mean, also kind of destroyed the world in that one. Detailed. Because Ultima 8, that one was pagan, I'm pretty sure. Like, I always mix up the section in 7, where you're in a completely different area. Like the Serpent Isle, I think? That area. So I tend to mix up that one and Pagan in my mind. Because both of them aren't really set in Britannia, but yeah, they're just very different still. Either way. Yeah, the Ultima games did involve a surprising amount of accidentally destroying the world or killing everyone, or yeah, just stuff along those lines. Yeah. Like in the game with Lord British and Batlin. Don't know if that was 7? Part 1? Might have been 7 part 1. In that one, I believe I also tested out the Armageddon spell, and the only ones surviving were the Avatar. I'm not even sure if the companions survived. But yeah, the Avatar, Lord British, and Batlin. Those 3 definitely survived. So, yeah, neat. But, yeah, I don't know if you're supposed to cast that spell in any of the other games, but in this one, kind of. It's just you don't really learn it separately. You just learn the incantation, and you get some very vague instructions that seem to only work in that specific location. So, I don't think there's a way to really cast that spell somewhere else, because it was very, well, dependent on that specific room and the specific items that were already in that room. So, I guess in that one, the Armageddon spell just doesn't really exist outside of that one room. But either way, it all works out. The Avatar is dead, which is a good thing, according to that game. So, yes. There was plenty of dialogue of everyone really looking forward to the time after the Avatar is dead. So, yeah, that's reassuring. And Lord British has this whole monologue about how the people of Britannia shouldn't need the Avatar and should just figure stuff out for themselves before the Avatar had to go off to die. So, they all really didn't seem very grateful by the end of it. But I guess, since apparently the Guardian and the Avatar were somehow connected, and turning into the Avatar meant the Guardian somehow came into existence. Since all of that was apparently going on, I guess the only thing they should really be grateful for is the first 3 games, because I think 1 through 3 is before you turn into the avatar. Thank you for the gifts. But yes, enough about Ultima. I'm sure I'll be talking more about the franchise in the future. Like I'll be ranking the games and everything, but yeah, not yet. But for today, we're gonna be continuing 3 stars, the Ur-Quan Masters, or whatever your preferred name for this game is. So, I don't know which exact save I wanted to start from. I mean, definitely after I delivered the Ur-Quan. I know that much. So, let's see. Because the saves are definitely a bit of a mess. So... Did I even save while I had the Ur-Quan? Maybe I overwrote some saves. What was that thing with the legs? Oh, maybe that's the sun device thing that I got at the end. Don't know. The one in the top right corner under devices. So the red thing that looks like it has legs or very thin wings? I don't know. Whatever that thing is. I'm guessing that might be the sun device thing. But yeah. It looks weird. But yeah, I want to go back to, I think... wait a second, that's a different group of saves here. Okay, so that's after I got the bomb, so I guess I might want to start... probably when I got the pet. Yeah. Because getting the pet takes quite a while, so not sure I could do that much faster than I did. So, okay. What else did I still want to get? So that's save number 5 that I'm planning on going back to. So green thingy. I'm thinking that's the other communication device that I got, which I'm not even sure if I need that. But, I mean, it exists. So, like, I think that one was from the Yay Hut, possibly. But yeah, I don't know if that one's really important to have. Because the other one also seemed to do the same thing. So, yeah. Not sure. And when I had that... Okay, so that's the eggshell. I know I need that. And... yeah, the one device that gets added in, I think, is the sun generator thingy. So, yeah, I think the main ones I'm missing are the eggshell and the sun generator. Because I need the eggshell to get the other thing, and I think I need the other thing, the sun device thing. I think I need that possibly for the show 60. Oh, right, and there was the whole thing about the Yehut and the Pakuk. Because the Pakuk, since I dealt with the Ilraf, the Pakuk are now moving towards where the Yehut are, and they'll be wiped out. So that's a bit inconvenient, but yeah. Also, fine, so I keep mixing up which view of the ship to look at, so in the save I do have quite the large fleet of ships. So, yep. I'll just load in. So, Beta Orionis. That's the Umga planet. Okay. So, oh, actually, I think at this point the Ilraf aren't moving yet. I'm not sure. But maybe I shouldn't get the Ilraf to do that. Don't know. But I know there was also some, like, something happened near Earth. I don't know if I took notes on that bit of dialogue. I don't think I did. But if I'm remembering right, then it was something about all the psychically sensitive humans had passed out for a while. Either way, I guess it's not that important. So, I think the main thing I need to do at this point is getting the currency that's important for buying stuff from the Melnorm. So that's data on life forms and on locations of those rainbow worlds. So, yep. I do have a bit of the data on board, so I guess I could use that, but it's not a huge amount. Thank you for subscribing for 6 months in advance. And now at 59 months of being a subscriber. How are you doing today? That is a lot of months. But yeah, I think I need to get more data as the main thing. Got stuck in traffic on your way home? Oh, I'd assume you've made it back, so congrats on making it back in one piece. I'm sure getting stuck in traffic for long periods of time is quite frustrating. So... I mean, I could go to some of the rainbow worlds. I know the locations of 4 of them. I mean, I could also go to talk to the whatever they were called, the ones that sent out the drones, which I always forget the name. I don't know. Whatever their name was. They live at Beta Corby on a gas giant planet. But yeah, could technically talk to them if I wanted to. And what else? I mean, I figured out where the Vux homeworld is. Right, and I almost managed to form an alliance with them, but it didn't work out. But I really, really tried. I don't know if it's actually possible, but it sounded like it almost worked. So, there is that. The Berbixies... I'm not sure why I needed to know where their homeworld was. But I do know that. I'm guessing maybe they also had one of the communication devices. Is it already on the 5th? I mean, tomorrow is the 1st, so I guess that checks out. It just sounds very far away, yeah. Yeah. It's weird that it's already going to be May tomorrow. Somehow time just keeps on flying by. But yes, so talking to the Chinjasu and the Murmurum also didn't really give me more information. So I still don't know how I'm even going to find the Sumatra. There's just so much happening. I mean, I don't know, maybe the oars have given me a hint, like, all the way at the start. It's just that they talk in such a cryptic way that... no clue. The objective, good question. The main objective overall is finding the Sumatra. But last time I figured out how to get the Cyrene to ally by defeating the Mycon, getting the Sun device thing. I don't even know what to do with that thing once I have it, but I know about how to get to that. I'm not sure if that has anything to do with anything else. But yeah. I mean, I guess I could also just look around and see if I can find the ship. I've done it before, but I mean, maybe this time I'll manage to find it. So, I mean, they did really emphasize that it was near the Craterus constellation that they were fighting. So, I guess the best place to check would be the biggest star in that constellation. Yeah. Might as well explore a bit to just warm up. Still need to figure out what I want to do exactly, because everything is kind of running on a timer in this game, so shouldn't waste too much time. But I also need to figure out what I'm doing, so while I'm doing that, I might as well just look around, see if I just happen to find the main objective that nobody seems to know about other than saying the name. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think previously it was specified that it was between like 9 and 12 months that it was delaying the extinction of all the other species. So, I mean, that's a fair amount of time. Just possibly not enough time, but I don't know yet. Depends on how long it'll take me to find that giant weapons platform slash spaceship that's just somewhere out there. So, yeah. Don't know. Also don't know if there was anything I could do with the probes that are just roaming the galaxy. So, yeah. Oh, I might not have enough fuel to jump out, but it's fine. I'm just exploring a bit. It doesn't really matter if I make a way back or not, because I'll end up reloading, most likely, so. But technically I do have enough fuel to jump. I mean, I'm not seeing anything. But I also don't know if the weapons platform would be on the surface of a planet, or just floating out in space. I don't know if it can land. Okay. And I think the Supox ended up having some very useful ships. Can't remember the details anymore, but I did use one of their ships. And at least one fight last time. And they were good ships. Can't remember if there was any other important information. I mean, I got the information on where... There's also still at least some coordinates that I haven't checked yet. Like the Yehat gave me coordinates that I should probably be checking. So, should try not to forget that. I'll try and note it down, and then actually go through with that. So that's 639.5, 231.2. Okay. Got that noted down. Right, and if I end up talking to the cook, well, if I end up helping the cook by getting the Ilraft to move elsewhere, I'll need to try and deal with the Yehat first, I think. It's just so much happening all at once. So... I mean, nothing especially important there. And I don't know if there's anything specific happening over in this system, because the Utbig did mention it, but I can't remember why they mentioned it. So, all I know is that they mentioned that they were specifically in this area. And that I apparently found it important enough to note down for future reference. Just didn't note down why. Gee, thanks, past me. I don't think they said anything specific about seeing the Sumatra. Well, I'm talking in past tense, but like, technically, currently, it's in the future. Because now I'm back to an older save again. Bit weird. I mean, there is one batch of some fairly useful minerals on there, but I don't really need it, and I'll be reloading anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, that's a lot of moons. It is definitely an interesting constellation. But... vaguely? Like, I followed part of it. I don't know if there's a new development. I haven't been following that closely. I mean, that one's a different color than the other stars, but I guess so is that one. And these are part of a different constellation. I mean, I guess I could just fly towards where the Ur-Quan are, see if there's anything. Because currently they're still there, so should be easier to check what's going on. Okay. Oh boy. So many ships around here. Managed to dodge it, okay. But definitely running out of fuel. But as I said, it's fine, I'll be reloading anyway, but maybe I can find out more information while I'm here. So... pretty sure that's the Ur-Quan ships.
The Ur-Quan and the Ur-Quan are engaged in a conflict of doctrinal extremes. The Ur-Quan argument seems inferior. You must clear the area before you become a victim of either the Ur-Quan or Quran. Leave now. We shall remain in an attempt to balance the conflict so that the two forces of evil might more effectively negate each other.
Apparently I can't even ask any questions. Fine. I guess I'll try the soup box. Maybe they give me more useful information. I mean, at least they seemed a bit more talkative before. Like, I feel like the Ur-Quan are just always a bit tricky.
We sense something ancient. A sickly smell. A chilling wind. My ancestors scream from within their chambers in my mind, but I cannot understand their words. This feeling, a memory, it sickens us, and for the first time in our lives, for the first time in generations, we fear. We are the Ur-Quan core. You have evaded our attempts to cleanse. You are no longer filth. You are a threat.
Yep.
Threats deserve greater attention than filth.
Okay. So... I mean, I would like to get more information from them. But I don't think they want to tell me about where the Sumatra is. So, I mean, even if I could just outright ask them that, they wouldn't say. So the question is, what can I say that wouldn't immediately get them to attack? I mean, I already know the answer to that question, and it didn't really go anywhere. Guess I can ask this one again? Pretty sure I've tried it before, but just to refresh my memory.
The words. The words. The words.
What?
Alien,
Oh.
you have spoken the words. You have spoken
Oh.
them rightly.
What?
We will explain to you about the Dinyari, our slave masters.
What?
The Taelo, our only friends, whom we
What?
exterminated, and our reasons why we cleansed the galaxy of all other sentient life.
Okay.
We have explained this before, over 20,000 years ago. Your words, why do you do this thing? Echo that ancient plea.
Okay.
You see, alien, we were a proud and mighty race, who were cruelly enslaved. For thousands of years we had no free will. We were nothing more than tools. Never again will anyone enslave our people. We cleanse the galaxy of such threats.
I mean, I'm not threatening that. Who were the Taelo?
Of all the species we have met, only the Taelo did not trigger our instinctive territoriality.
Okay.
They were the only people we could stand with, or talk to, without the hunter inside us screaming, "Kill the interloper, rip out its life."
Lovely.
We believe that the same factors that made the Taelo non-threatening to us, their unusual rock-like biology, also gave the Taelo natural immunity to the Dinyari's psychic compulsion. The Dinyari would not permit this.
Ah.
After they had conquered all 6 of the other races in the milieu, they commanded us to attack the Taelo, and we did. The Taelo would not fight back. They died.
Okay. Well, that's not very nice. Who or what are the Denari?
It was on a routine planetfall that one of our milieu scout ships first met the Dinyari, the creatures you know as our talking pets.
Yes.
But the Dinyari were different then. They were evilly intelligent and wielded psychic powers to control the minds of others. They wanted to rule the universe. We had no choice but to give it to them. Our Ur-Quan scout ships transported the Dinyari through the milieu. The war for dominance, such as it was quick and bloodless. Within weeks, the Dinyari controlled all races but one, the Taelo.
Right, because they had that shield. How did you defeat the Denari?
For thousands of years, we were unthinking slaves to the Dinyari. Like the 5 other surviving races of the old milieu, we had no choice. The Dinyari's compulsion was too strong to resist. But the Dinyari were not satisfied with their slave races. The Yuli and the Drawl were inferior, they decided, and so they instructed us to incinerate their worlds, and we did.
Okay.
The Dinyari had a special liking for us, Ur-Quan, so they began to tinker with our genes. To improve us,
Good.
their favored slaves. Their efforts to split the Ur-Quan into 2 sub-races, the Green Ur-Quan, affect scientists and bureaucrats, and the Black Ur-Quan,
Well.
their effectuators, the builders, the fighters, the doers. The core are the Black Ur-Quan, The Khazards are the green.
Okay.
I grow tired of talking, alien, and your time grows short. I will continue for but a moment longer.
Okay.
When we discovered that intense pain could block the Dinyari's mental powers, we were able to destroy them, but it took years.
Yes.
Can you imagine, alien, what it must have been like to wear an excruciator? To live in endless screaming pain for months on end?
No, I can't imagine.
No, you cannot.
Tell us about yourselves.
We evolved on a hostile world.
Okay, that actually worked.
The descendants of solitary hunters. In a world where one species is the dominant killer, one's only threat is one's brother, one's sister, anyone of one's species. Civilization did not come easily to us. We earned it. We mastered our hatreds and murderous desires to form a mighty culture. In those ancient days, there was no Kor-Ah or Khazard-Sa, only the Ur-Quan.
Right.
We explored our world, and then the space beyond. Here we met the 6 races of the sentient milieu.
Right.
Here we met the Tailo, the only species we ever called friend.
Yeah.
Our association with the Tailo and the milieu lasted for 3,000 years. We, the Ur-Quan, who could not tolerate the presence of others, became the milieu's scouts, their solitary explorers.
Right. That's it. Thanks for the information. I'll just leave now.
No, it is not. There is more you must hear.
Oh?
When the war was over, the great Kor-Ah rose from our ranks and declared the path of now and forever.
Right.
We would cleanse the galaxy.
Of course.
No one would ever threaten the Ur-Quan this way again. We had cleansed one of the 3 remaining milieu races, and were in orbit around a second's home world.
Okay.
From the surface came a plea, identical to the words you spoke a few moments ago. The one-eyed creatures, the male Num, asked so simply, so clearly, that we felt compelled to explain. While we did so, the Xertza appeared.
Okay.
They would not permit us to destroy, they said. Enslave, yes. Imprison, yes. But never destroy.
Okay.
The moment was tense. Someone opened fire. The first doctrinal war had begun.
Oh!
While we fought, the male Num escaped. We never found them again.
Good for them.
When our battle was done, we, the Kor-Ah, were defeated. However, the Khazard-Sa let us go. We were exiled. We traveled through space, rebuilt the strength of our battle fleets, and continued our plan to cleanse threats from the galaxy for all Ur-Quan. You have heard our words, and perhaps you understand us a bit better. But now, it is time for us to cleanse you.
Great. I mean, they actually told me stuff. I mean, not really the most useful information, because they didn't say anything about the Sumatra. But, details. Yeah, that's not gonna be good. Nope. Definitely not. Also don't have much fuel left. Oh well. Who's gonna be... Oh, yeah. Them again.
We
Hello.
are the Ur-Quan Kor-Ah.
Yes.
Our nature, the fulfillment of our fate,
Yes.
requires your destruction.
Well, hello to you too. Don't destroy the ship, we mean you no harm.
In the 20,000 years of our mission, we have heard more pleas for mercy than you can possibly imagine. Civilizations which saw their doom before them called upon their geniuses to calm us, to no avail.
Okay. Ah. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Definitely don't have enough fuel left, but oh well. It's gonna be fine. I mean, maybe I can still reach the soup box, but probably not. So low on fuel already. I'm at 0 fuel. Hey, soup box! Wanna talk? Could you move over here, please? I'm gonna be struggling to do that. Hello. Hello. There.
Human, your presence here is comforting, but perhaps you had better leave the area. Our combat with the Korra is fierce, and you could be destroyed.
Okay, fine. They don't allow me to ask anything either. I guess I can figure out what happens when I run out of fuel. Just full speed ahead. It'll be fine. Nothing could ever go wrong when you try and move a spaceship while having run out of fuel already. Huh. Okay, I guess I can deal with that. Got him. Still don't have fuel. Okay. So, full speed ahead, and nope. Fell back into the... Not sure why I fell back into this system.
Greetings again, Captain.
Oh.
We hope you thrive.
Thanks.
We fight on bravely, but the course of events does not appear to be moving in our favor.
Huh. Guess I can go and check that planet while I'm already here. Good thing it doesn't need fuel to travel around this area. That does seem quite cold. Minus 36 degrees.
Greetings again, Captain. We fight...
It'll be fine. Just trying to leave this system. Nothing bad could happen. Except for all the ships that are trying to attack my ship at the moment. Like that one. Of course it's them.
We are required.
So... if you let us go, we'll tell you a big secret?
We are self-sufficient. We need nothing. We want nothing beyond the total destruction of all non-Ur-Quan sentience.
Yeah, well... Guess I can try and fight them. Just practice, I guess. Got him, kind of. Well, not all sentients, all non-Ur-Quan sentients. There goes my ship. So... back here again. I mean, I could check those coordinates I was talking about earlier. So... it's probably around here somewhere. 639. 231. Oh, it is Beta Brahe. Okay. That's fine then. So... I mean, I don't use the ship a lot, but I do believe I have at least 2? I think it's the ones above the Pakuk ships. Oh, fine, if it's those, then I have 6 of them. Yeah. Anyhow, I have them. But I rarely use the ships other than the main ship at the moment. So... has anyone even hinted at knowing the information I need? I mean, I could try the Zoc again? I mean, yeah, I have a ship from the Ors as well. Alpha Chukune is seemingly their main system. There, that one. Or at least that's where I talked to them last. I mean, they are basically neighbors of the Ur-Quan and, well, the Kazurta and the Korra. But I keep calling the green ones just the Ur-Quan because they're the first ones I made. Yeah, I don't remember if the... I once again forgot what they're called. The ones I'm currently traveling towards. If they're really able to give me more information about the fight. Because I think they at least had a tiny bit of information. I just don't know if I got all the information they had, or if there was maybe more. I guess I'll be... oh, fine. Just one of those. That's that. Okay. But I am quite happy with my layout of the main ship. There. What's there one of those ships here? They're not supposed to be here. Hello.
There is something wrong here. Something which makes my sheath retract and my talons ooze. I sense the ugliness of 1,000 evil thoughts. And I have located the source of these fetid emanations. They come from aboard your vessel. Foolish renegade human, why have you come here? All that you have found is your inevitable punishment. What? A human in a precursor service vehicle? How did you escape the slave shield, human? Or are you a rogue?
What if I use the same line on them?
Alien, you have spoken words, and you have spoken them rightly. We will tell you our reasons why we enslave all other sentient life. We evolved on a hostile world, the descendants of solitary hunters. In those ancient days, there was no Korra or Kazurta, only the Ur-Quan. We explored our world, and then the space beyond. Here we met the 6 races of the sentient milieu, which we joined as partners. It was on a routine planetfall that one of our milling scout ships first met the Dinyari. They were evilly intelligent creatures who could control the minds of others. They wanted to rule the universe. We had no choice but to give it to them. For thousands of years, we were unthinking slaves to the Dinyari. The Dinyari had a special liking for us Ur-Quan.
I heard.
So they began to tinker with our genes. They built two Ur-Quan sub-races, one green, the Thinkers and Planners, the other black, the Warriors and Laborers. When the martyr genius Kazerza gave us the secret to defeating the Dinyari, we destroyed them. Then we decided that we would never again be slaves. We would follow the path of now and forever. We decided to enslave or imprison all other intelligent life in the galaxy. We had slaves shielded one world when we learned that the Black Ur-Quan, under a new leader, Korra, had devised the Eternal Doctrine, which called for the cleansing, the annihilation of all non-Ur-Quan sentient life. Before we could stop them, they burned the Yoktar race's homeworld.
Yeah, they do that.
And were on their way to the planet of the last remaining free race. We met the Korra in orbit above that planet. We confronted them. They would not submit. We fought. When our battle was done, the Korra were defeated.
Right.
We exiled them, sent the remnant of the Korra fleet into the unknown reaches of the galaxy. Then we began our own migration, moving around the galaxy in the opposite direction of the Korra.
Okay.
Captain, you have heard our words. Now you have a decision to make.
Which is?
Submit to us, the Ur-Quan Kazerza, or face our wrath.
No other option? Why?
Although you consider us the enemy, these conclusions are flawed. We are your salvation. We bring peace. A peace built upon our social framework, imposed upon your planet, a new world order in which your prosperity and security are assured by the Ur-Quan. We will protect you from the hazards of this hostile universe, from dangers so hideous your simple minds cannot imagine their dark scope. Today, we are the enemy. In time, this will change. Soon, you will come to understand the boon of slavery we force upon you, and then you will revere and even love us for this gift.
There, I guess I get to talk now. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing today? What were you streaming? But it's interesting that the Kazurtsa and the Korra both respond quite well to that one question. I'm not sure how I learned about the question, because now it's dialogue option. I feel like it's a new option for me to ask that. So we can basically do that, yes. Yes. You can scroll back through the dialogue. You just can't really pause it, I think. It just keeps on playing until you finish the dialogue. Anyhow. Pew pew. Got him. Not too much damage to my ship. I mean, it wasn't the only one, but now I'm mainly trying to find information, so. Their weapons have more range than I expected. Ouch. There goes my ship. Yeah. Fighting those ships is still kind of difficult. Alright, so... I was going over here, pretty sure. So I'll just try it again. Maybe this time it'll go better. But yeah, there's just so much going on simultaneously in this game. So, at this point I'm basically just going back to the same save over and over again, trying to find out different information. Because, I mean, I have to figure it out at some point, and there is a timer going in-game, so I can't just do it all one after the other. Because, I mean, otherwise the entire galaxy gets taken over, so yeah, small detail. But, oh well. That one just appeared right where my ship was, so that's great.
There he is.
Yes, hello. It's you again. I mean, that one worked. But...
Can't be wrong. Submit
such
to us.
breathy dialogue. When you skip through it, you really notice it. They only breathe in before they start their lines. Like, right before. Like, they don't need to breathe the rest of the time. But yes, it is pretty. I really like the way the background looks in this one. So. Surrender?
Submit or die, foolish human.
Doesn't work. I tried. I'm sure this time the fight will not really go any better, but I can try and flee. Potentially. Ouch. Okay. There. That worked out better. I mean, they're still following me, but it'll be fine. Just need to avoid getting into any other major conflicts. Okay, this time I don't see their ship. At least not already orbiting that planet. Oop, I went way past it. Oops. There. Okay, it wasn't the moon. I think it was the main planet. Hello, welcome in.
To our world. Yeah, welcome back to our world. I just said that.
So, it doesn't mean I can't say it too. Besides, you always get to talk first. That's not fair.
Sorry, that's just the way it is.
Well, why? That doesn't make sense.
Look, don't ask me. I think it's something technical.
Yeah, right. I'm so sure. What a lame excuse.
Okay. Any news on the wall?
Our scouts have witnessed
Right.
an exciting event in the Horologai star.
Right.
Yeah, big news.
2 alien races
Right.
have entered that region of space from the forward direction.
Yeah, the Ur-Quan and
Races
the
look like big talking
Subox.
heads, and the other wears a funny mask.
And they are attacking our enemies.
Yeah.
Yes, the new sinister
Actually, that's
by focusing on
Right.
us have been winning their
they've been plastering,
the balance of power has been equalized somewhat.
but the Korra will still probably win.
But we estimate that the efforts of these new alien races has delayed the Korra's eventual victory by 9 to
There.
12 months.
Still, it's better than nothing.
Definitely is. Specific information.
Sure. What?
Just
Other races.
Not much
this space exploration,
besides the green alien.
which have only
And
with,
the only other stars are strange tumbling red
Right.
professed to be on a...
but then
We believe that which have suffered, resulting in...
Yeah,
How
know
much
about those.
Yeah,
that
that
I definitely know about those. Right.
Any,
Local news?
although this may not pertain to the Ur-Quan, we have received an interesting report from one of our deep
Right,
space
right, that
scouts.
was the...
found a strange metal
That.
door thing embedded in the surface of an alien planet.
Right.
Although she and her crew spent many days trying to open the door,
They failed.
the respect,
Oh well.
I do know how to deal with that thing now, yeah. And that was where the Cyrene ships were parked. So... Yeah, I mean, I can't really ask for any information that seems especially important. I mean, I can leave and come right back and see if there's any new dialogue options then.
greeting, what your... We may not have told you this before, Captain, but my species is somewhat sensitive to certain metapsychic vibrations.
Okay.
Oh no! Not this mental stuff again.
Although my friend's species has difficulty understanding our powers, I can guarantee you, Captain, that our limited abilities are quite real.
Oh yeah. Remember that time you said you could fix our broken chronometers with your sympathetic psionic waves? More like pathetic waves, if you ask me. Nyok, nyok, nyok.
Even though all this negative energy, Captain, we have discovered that...
And
Yes.
then there was the time that you said
Just
you could bend doors.
let the other
with
one
just
speak.
your-
Shut up.
Sorry.
As I was saying, before I was so rudely interrupted,
Yes?
I said I was sorry.
our most talented seers have detected some ominous and powerful metapsychic signals from the direction of the Orionist constellation.
Faker.
Orionus. Oh, that's... Right. That's where the talking pet used to be. I already have it on my ship, so... That's fine.
No, we have nothing new to report.
Okay,
Nope. Not a thing.
fine.
Goodbye, Cap.
I mean, I can do the same thing again, of, like, leaving and coming back. Because it seems there were several batches of news that I missed. So,
Hello, here we are at your...
What do you...
any news?
We may not have told you this, but my specific...
Right.
all that I... that
I'll take it.
Same.
we
And
Fine.
said shut
as I am in the direct...
fake.
And...
No?
Okay.
Goodbye, Captain.
See ya.
I mean... Neat? That would have been a way to figure out that rather important bit of information. Huh. Now I can actually see where the Ur-Quan zone is. Still don't know where either of them have anything close to a homeworld. But I guess now I can actually see how the fight is going, because I'd be seeing the Korra and Ur-Quan circles shrinking. So, it's kind of interesting. But yeah. Like the Druge currently hate me, so I shouldn't go there. The Vox. I mean, I was kind of trying to figure stuff out. I was thinking that the Serpentis constellation, wherever that one was, that one might be where I was supposed to find stuff, but I don't think I actually did end up finding anything yet. Unless they meant the Yehat, in which case, well, I don't think I can convince them to board my ship. Interesting star. It's not part of any constellation, it's just there. Like, I don't know if the ores would have any new information by now. I'm tempted to try and just go there a couple of times and just see if there's any new stuff they can tell me. Guess I should also note down that the Zokbot, their homeworld is at Alpha Chukune 1. There. So, yeah, I'll just try the ores, I think. But I do wonder if the fight between the Korra and the Kazerts are, if it's going to be easier for me to follow what's going on with the fight. Well, I guess now I'll get a very direct update. Yeah. Okay, hello. Try this again. Right. Tell us about yourselves. We'll leave now. And then we actually leave now. Just leave. Leave faster, please. There. That actually worked. Everything's fine. I do wonder if that would really potentially make a difference for the other fights the Korra are supposed to be in when they're busy running after me instead of supporting the other fleets that are currently in combat, both with the Ur-Quan, the Utwig, and the Subox. So, just seems like distracting a bunch of their fleets would make a difference, but don't know. Yeah, the Subox, their sphere of influence definitely shrunk a bit. But yeah, even this one labels the green one as the Ur-Quan and the black ones as the Korra, even though the green ones are technically the Kazertsa. So, I feel at least somewhat vindicated. I mean, I don't know what the original Ur-Quan looked like. Like, were they green in the previous game or not? Because I know the ships were green. But somehow I thought they were purple. As in the creatures. They were green in the previous game? Okay. Damn, clearly I didn't pay enough attention to that. But I also didn't know that would be an important plot point. So... no energy signatures here, of course. Right.
Welcome back, Cap.
Forgot about them. I wanna sell.
What?
Okay. And then information on alien races.
Ur-Quan are a mystical left their
Right.
bird brothers long ago. At the present time, the Ur-Quan have been cut.
Right.
The Ur-Quan, they will help you.
And more.
The creatures presently fighting the Ur-Quan. They are
Right.
an Ur-Quans. They're present between two, the Korah. They live the Korah. I must warn you.
I know about the Druge already.
The Berbixies race evolved on the planet Arcturus 1. They lived there in a relatively benevolent manner until the Korah
Right.
came and destroyed them during the course of 2 or 3 unfortunate days. The Druge were largely responsible for the Korah finding the Berbixies.
Right.
You see, for
All that. Yep. I needed the data on the Mycon Sarene.
the Fradash are an arrogant who reside
Yeah, so I already dealt with the Pradesh, at least for now.
after the war to say
I know about them, yes.
the Mycon are
Okay.
using this time while the Ur-Quan have their attention elsewhere
Huh?
to expand their sphere of influence as fast as possible.
Right.
The Myc and inject months of
Right.
not incidents. Following the end of the war, the Androsyn who the Arilulalu
Still not about the Cyrene.
just under 20 years ago, these by exploding a precursor
Right.
device, some kind of
Yes.
the resulting which
And I don't think I have enough.
unfortunately
Nope. I do not have enough credits. So, the amount of, well, collected data and credits I have at the start of that save, or, well, right at the point where I saved, is not enough to get to the important information. But now I know that.
it had
So. Right. Nothing here. I guess I can check. Okay. I already checked the moon. I think that was the only planet in the system. For some reason. Yep. Okay. We'll try that one. Or this one, I guess. Okay, so that's one of the Ors ships. Trying to see if I can find their home world if they have one. Can't remember if they did. I mean, they are kind of protecting that one. Just let me try and see if that world has any life forms. Doesn't seem like it. Nope. Oh, it does have life forms, actually. Just probably not the ores themselves.
I am expanding. It is so much squishy to smell you. Campers are the best. I have anticipation. And then what? Better parties in the middle for sure.
Right. Okay, can't talk about the Androsen.
Yeah.
So, I already went through the other dialogue options last time, I think. So I'm hoping that if I find a planet that has, like, an actual population of Urs living there, that maybe then I'd be able to ask more questions. I mean, not in the habitable zone, so I don't know if that would count.
I am a
More of them. Still the same exact dialogue options, so no. Whoops. Same one again. So, I did want to try this one. No habitable zone planets at all. Yes, yes, hello. Already said hi to the other ship. Okay. Some interesting systems around here, but... that one is technically still one that would belong to the Urs. Very strange. Those two planets are very far apart, but I guess it works. Okay. Try that one, I guess. Oh, one of the probes. It's flying directly towards it, so... Got him. Okay. Surprisingly easy. Another one. Okay. Not sure where that one came from. It is interesting how many there are now. Makes me wonder if the other fights are affected by those probes. Because, I mean, the Korra and the Kazurta would also have to fight them. Because I don't think they figured out a way around that. Okay, so there's at least 2 planets in the habitable zone here. Don't know if one of them was... Okay, and the moon as well. Guess I'll check all of them. Okay. Nothing too useful here. Right. And that's one of the worlds the Androsen were living on, I think. Yeah. So, can't explore their cities anymore because I already did that. guess I'm gonna check the other planet. Did they also live on that one? Ah. Guess more combat. Yeah. Doesn't matter what I say to them. It'll just be combat no matter what. Teehee. I did it. Okay. Now I can explore. Okay, so a bunch of life forms on this one. Does make me wonder what they are. Okay. Just random assortment. Good to know, I guess. I still don't know if I have found something like a home world of the ores. Oh, another one. Sure.
Energize.
Got him. It's so difficult to search through my notes. I guess if this game has taught me one thing, it's I need to get better at taking notes. Because, oh boy. Not sure where I'm going now, but that's fine. There. I think I found the thing I was looking for. So, 372? Don't know if I noted it down elsewhere. 372.1. There. So, I think that's their... Oh, wait. I'm actually going there now. Huh? Confused now. Where was it again? There. Okay. Just try and go there. I mean, I might just have enough fuel to do it. Potentially. No, I did not. I am indeed out of fuel.
I am
Hi. See ya.
Yeah.
Guess I'll just sit out here. Hello.
Bye.
Bye. I guess it's time to ask them about the Anderson.
I am say best word, Frumple.
Huh.
Maybe you do not know.
Okay.
Frumple be round yet lumpy. So bad. The asking about Androsin is so Frumple, we are not.
Yes, I'll be reloading.
Do not asking it so much. It is better to not crumple, or else there is so much problems. No more androcynth is better.
Okay. I'll just keep asking.
You are not fame. You are happy campers, but already you know. I will not talking about silly androcynth. Now is stop asking. If you are say the question another time, it is crumples too much, and oars are dancing for dissolving the campers. I am clear. You are not so silly.
This isn't really a question, but let's say you were going to talk about the androcynth. If you were, what would you say?
It is dancing.
Okay. Yes, I'm fighting the oars. Not too difficult, actually. Weirdly enough. Might even be easier than fighting the pros. Wonder what happens now. I mean, I destroyed one of their ships. They probably won't like that. Also no longer in an alliance with them.
Welcome back, Captain.
Well,
You are
convenient.
our favorite customer.
Huh.
Now, what can we...
How about you sell me some fuel?
As you know,
Just as much as you can give me. Fine.
fuel trans... How
Okay.
fuel trans... How
Good enough.
would... It had...
Neat. So, now I can go to their home world. I have a feeling they don't want to have me there anymore. So... Yeah, exactly. So, I'm not using a walkthrough or anything, so it is taking a while to figure everything out. I mean, right now I'm basically just exploring and not worrying too much about all the timers going on, because I'll just be reloading most likely. I just start to maneuver sometimes. So I'm guessing one of these is the Oars' current homeworld. Well, not that one. But clearly I didn't write it down at the time. So, just need to check again. Probably not the gas giant. Nope. Okay. There. I mean, I bet the oars are still around. Looks like they are, at least. Not sure if any changes have happened with the Ur-Quan Bitwig and Supox areas, but... Okay. And clearly that's not their home world. I'm not even sure if they have a home world. But I believe these coordinates they gave me, they called the place their playground? So I'm thinking that was supposed to be their home world, but... well, the ores are... unique. Or at least I think they said it was... yeah, I think they called it the Ores Playground. Okay, I'm at the right coordinates. I guess it would either have to be one of the outermost ones. Oh, not that one. So, Lost Planet? I think I checked all of them. Weird. I don't know if I ever talk to the Ores on their homeworld, if they have one now. Fine, so maybe that's where the other races used to be? Fine, fine. Yeah, so 2A was the Taelo homeworld. But I guess the Ores didn't actually settle there, but they still called it their playground somehow. Weird. But... I'll load my save again. So... Bill didn't really manage to get the information I need. Also not sure where I could possibly use the caster. Because I mean, it worked really well on the Ilrath, but I don't know if it'll work anywhere else. But yeah. I guess what I can do is just do the whole sequence with the Cyrene and the Mycon. But first I need to collect more life forms, or I'll need some information on Rainbow Worlds. Or I go back to being at war with the Umga. I guess, I don't know if I've, oops. Yeah. I don't know if I've checked what happens if I go back to war with them. And then... yeah, they attack me. And I flee. And then I wonder what happens when I come back to their planet. So many of their ships coming in now. So many. There.
Hello, human earthling. Say you.
Yes?
Although we appreciate your efforts on our behalf, we really hate intergratitude stuff.
Yes.
So we've decided to kill you now. We pretty crazy blobbies, no?
Well, I already know how well that went. I mean, I can actually fight them. It's not too difficult. Okay, so I wanted to see what happens if I use the caster on them. Nope, I can't. Okay. And I guess I can load back here. So... would I be able to use it when I'm right outside of their system? So, right here. Doesn't seem like it did anything. Okay. I can't use it to contact the Spathy, and those are currently in hiding. So there's that. I don't think I can see Arilu ships flying around here, but I haven't really checked. Like, if I'm just in that area, would there be ships of theirs flying around that I can interact with? Just feels like something I should try and figure out. Also don't know if the species that's living on the gas planet, the gas giant planet, if they would know anything about the precursor platform, because it could be. Okay, that one's in the habitable zone, so... anything here? Lots of gold. Lots of life forms, actually. Okay. Well, a fair number of life forms, at least. And not the worst planet in terms of the danger levels. Well, I guess the creatures on this one are more dangerous than the planet itself. But this way I could get some of the data I need. I mean, to travel here, I still either have to just fly there or use the portal generator. So it's still not the most convenient, but it works. Okay, got at least some data on that one. I think that would be enough. I mean, I probably wasted some there, but... I feel like this planet would have enough data to make up the difference. And that's just the slow-moving ones. Which do give a decent amount. So I feel like this planet is one to keep in mind. It's gonna be people shuttle loads of data. Pretty much. And then some gold as well. Which, yeah, is also more than one shuttle. So, yeah. I feel like I should come back to this one. That's Gamma. Sir Keening. True. Okay. I don't know if I even checked the first planet in this system. Okay. So nothing too special about that one. I don't see any ships. At least not at the moment. Oops. So, I don't really expect there to be much else in this star system. I mean, I think the portal is supposed to show up around the 17th of the month? The portal between where the Arilu have their home world and this area. Just kind of expected there to be Arilu ships flying around. Oh, talking to them, I don't think it makes the probe stop attacking. It just gives me the ability to skip the fight, I think. Because they give me the self-destruct code. But it's not like the fights are that difficult, so. Okay. But I mean, I'm already nearby, so might as well do that. So it was Beta Corby. Right there. I mean, I'm in the area, so might as well see if they have any relevant information on what's going on at the moment. Because, like, or maybe relevant information on the past of mainly the Ur-Quan. Because I still don't know where they would have gotten the precursor battle platform or where they might have hidden it. Because, well, where they got it, maybe that would give me more information on it. So like, maybe I could then search for where they found it and then figure out something that way. But yeah, if they would just be able to tell me where it's hidden, then that would be a lot quicker. Just don't know if they have that information. But yes. Really difficult to know where that battle platform would be. I wasn't able to ask the Arilu about it. I don't think the Tradash would know about it. Doesn't feel like something they would tell the Tradash. Okay. I guess I can check the... planet that's actually in the habitable zone. If I'll be going here anyway, might as well see if there's other stuff I can loot. Some life forms, okay. I guess I didn't check if they're gonna be worth collecting. Which ones are they? Ah, yes, they're definitely worth collecting. Yeah, because I think these ones are actually the ones that give the best value, basically. Like, for the amount of effort it takes to take them out and the amount of data I get from them, definitely worthwhile. So, if I am doing this part, then should also check the first planet. Okay. And I know it's the gas giant where the race that was trying to contact. I know they live on one of the gas giants. I don't know if it's this one. Is it this one? Yes.
Hello, visitor. We are the Slylandro.
Slylandro.
I am content to hover, a Slylandro speaker. Your presence here fills us with excitement. We have gotten so few visitors over these many drawn. We hope you can stay to talk with us for a time.
Okay. think I'll just skip through most of the introductions,
Oh, you will see, but
because I'm not expecting them to say anything super important at this point.
you know,
Right,
just a
birds,
few.
yes.
And I guess
Tell me about the other races.
years? Oh, you mean so? Let's see. Then we go all the way back
Right.
over 3 drawn ago to the Ur-Quan and the other Milieu guys. The Yuli and the Draw, I think.
Okay. I guess I'll ask about the other races again.
Oh, the sentient Milieu
Right.
who lived across then said
Other visitors?
yes, there was another race. A highly sophisticated species of shaggy giants who made repeated trips to our world over a period of several drawn. They even installed a broadcasting satellite in orbit around our world, which let us talk with them whenever we wanted. They were called I'm sorry, I can't remember their names. It was a long, long time ago.
Okay. Precursors.
I wish I knew more of the information you seek, traveler.
So,
But we last saw the shaggy ones
Right.
just over 39 drawn ago, and very little from that era has remained intact in our history chants. Hold on a minute. Let me consult with associates Joyce Lifting and Sullivan Plumbing. Joyce Lifting, who has a better memory than I, recalls that the shaggy ones were described as being worried.
okay.
They were always hurrying from place to place, seeking knowledge as though they were in a desperate search for some important secret, some answer to a question that they never shared with us.
I
Solid
can
Plummet
relate.
remembers that the last time the Shaggy Ones visited our world, they came aboard a great circular starship,
Right.
one even larger than
I
your
guess
own.
that's the Bell platform.
They had discovered their answer and were leaving to go somewhere,
Maybe.
and they didn't tell us exactly where somewhere was.
No anymore?
No, I have told you. One moment. Joyce Lifting transmits. Joyce Lifting has remembered something else, though it does not relate to the Shaggy One's question, answer, or departure destination.
Okay.
What my associate communicates is the description of a set of 10
Right.
worlds, unlike all others. The Shaggy Ones either discovered these planets, or, this is garbled, assembled them? We were told the planets were, again this is confusing, organized in some pattern which in some way alluded to the Shaggy One's ultimate fate.
Right.
One of the worlds was described as orbiting one of a pair of blue stars not far from here. Another of these worlds circled a large white sun. That is all we can remember.
A large white sun. And what was the thing about the shape exactly?
We were told the planets were
Organized
which
in some
way alluded to
pattern,
the Shaggy One's
which alluded to their fate. Okay. Details on the probes.
Sure. Our
Yeah, just...
sure.
Defensive capabilities, blah blah.
That's just sure.
But yeah. Don't think there's anything new to learn here.
Okay. From the message something.
Not long ago.
It was just well. Sure. I just it well then
There.
no. The airport. I think I was the new pro. You will be in
Yep.
one track.
There. So... Someone's gonna have to hunt them all down and destroy them?
No, that would never work. The probes will replicate too fast.
Fine.
As soon as you destroyed one, two would take its place.
Recall them?
No, not catalog item 2418, remote self-replicating robot explorer probe. The model with the recall transmitter was catalog item 2419, and the Melnome said it was out of stock.
Right.
Why, yes, there is.
There's the self-insert
You're a
code, of
genius,
course. Yes.
Traveler. Why didn't we remember that? Oh, there's a problem, though. How are we going to transmit the code?
Right.
Well, while we ponder that problem, at least we can give you the code sequence. That way, if you run into a probe, you can destroy it without getting shot at.
I mean, maybe I can transmit it without having contact with them by using the transmitter now. So, let's get through those still. Right now, our objective is to free ourselves from the evil Ur-Quan.
The Ur-Quan?
Yes.
The long brownish guy?
Brownish.
With all the eyes and arms?
Oh.
They used to come
Green.
visit us regularly about 3 drons ago. They told us about all the interesting things they found on their scouting missions.
Yes.
They were really nice. Why do you fight with them?
What exactly did they find, though? Our Ur-Quan are green?
But the Ur-Quan were such good guys. They had lots of interesting things to tell us about, and they never got impatient with our questions. Well, I guess a lot can happen to a species in 3 drawn, like turning green and evil.
I guess. So... interested in studying unusual planets and life forms?
Oh! Then you should go check out a planet orbiting a blue star not too far from here. I think there is another blue star right next. We can't describe exactly the Ur-Quan, I think. Said that it was one of the rarest worlds, and that as far as they there were only 10 of these planets.
We speak knowledge?
That must be great. Clouds. We
Earth.
Yeah, who's so many.
Blah blah.
Okay.
So, where are you again? What's more?
Provided you, what would you?
History.
Since we possess no technology, we use the history to help prevent the introduction of. When the Shaggy Ones first arrived over 41 drons ago, we had no words for aliens or ships, for stars or planets. Our skies are an opaque swirl of colors. We knew nothing of the universe outside source. The Shaggy Ones taught us most of the new words, and after they departed, we remembered them for the many long drawn, until ships from the sentient milieu arrived.
More about your culture?
We have an egalitarian system, of course. But if
yeah, it's not really anything about the other species.
But eventually, and drag.
That's fine.
My pleasure.
So.
Goodbye.
And then I'll leave and come back and see if they have any news. Because that's the important part.
Human One of our probes finally returned home, and we have been able to reconfigure it so that it will seek other probes and broadcast the destruct code sequence. We expect the population of probes will decline swiftly. Thank you so much for showing us our error. We feel very badly about the inconvenience it has caused others.
Well, I liked the great resources I was getting from it, though. Tell us more?
Certainly. Provided you should. What would you? My pleasure. Goodbye.
Anything else?
You return with great speed.
Yes.
In the last 5 drawn, we have had only 1 visitor.
Me?
And now, you have come twice in but a single drawn ourselves. How wonderful.
3 times now, I think.
So, what?
Yeah, so I guess no more information.
Oh, well. Great. That. So, what? Part with. We have.
Yeah, I don't think.
And since
Even if I exhaust all the other dialogue options.
my pleasure. Goodbye.
I've now officially asked everything. If I leave and come back.
Welcome north. We hope your journeys that you will share. So, what?
Yeah. They do not really have any
Goodbye.
useful information to tell me. They were talking about how the Ur-Quan were telling them a lot of stuff. But, yeah. Okay. Guess they just didn't feel like sharing the information they learned. Don't think they'll Tradash like me anymore. They did say something about a planet that was orbiting a large white star, so I wonder if it's that one. Because I've been meaning to check that one. So, might as well check if it's one of the 10 rainbow worlds. Because right now I know the locations of 4 of them, which, I mean, it's not bad. Would just like to know about more of the locations, because I still don't know what sort of pattern I'm supposed to be seeing. So, difficult to say if, like, 4 out of 10 different locations that I can't really see much of a pattern at that point. Don't even have half of them. So, if I can find a 5th one, that might actually make it easier. And I know for the other planets, the other rainbow worlds, they were all the closest one to their star. I don't know if the colors of the stars or the size of the stars were meaningful at all. But yeah. Because I know there was one at Epsilon Draconis 1, Beta Pegasi 1, Gamma Quauri 1, and Zeta Sextantis 1. So that's 4 out of 10. But maybe I can make that 5 out of 10. It is a very long flight, but almost there now. And I'm not seeing any other large white stars, so I feel like they must have meant this one. But I guess I'll find out once I get there. Don't know if I've found any stars that don't actually have any planets orbiting them. But I guess it would theoretically be possible. So... I mean, I don't really see any planets orbiting that close. Okay. It's definitely a white star, and it's a large one. So... No, this is a gas giant, but... Come on. Oh, I think that's one of the moons now. There. So I guess it's not this one. What would the closest one be to where the other species is? I guess maybe that one? And that one. So maybe it's one of those two? I mean, there's one over there, but that's still, like, that's quite far away. There's also that one. But I guess my best bet would be this one right here. So, back to my previous save. And then I can try and immediately travel to the star right here. And see if there's anything interesting. What does what mean? The building a web? Oh, if you look in the bottom right corner of the screen, see a spider web there? Like, as in, of the stream itself. Because that's what that means. So, you know, there's one here. So. Another one there. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Definitely not a rainbow world, but does actually have some nice resources. I mean, I guess I could check this one, because they were talking to the Ur-Quan a lot. So maybe the one they know about is the one in Ur-Quan space? Well, it's currently in Ur-Quan space. I don't know if it previously was. I'm doing quite well. I am definitely enjoying this game. It's just sometimes difficult to decipher things. But not in a bad way. It's a green one. Pretty sure they said a white star. And that it was a large one. Not sure who's currently following me. Oh, probably one of the probes. Yeah. Yeah, just back. I mean, maybe one of the 4 I found already fits the description. Because I think one of the 4 is the one that's pretty close by to where that other species is. But I don't actually know if I noted it down. Getting quite crowded here. I mean, I am in Ur-Quan and Korra space now, so makes sense. I should be getting close to that star I wanted to check. So... not really what I was hoping to find. Those probes go fast. been a while since I've seen them traveling within a system. I'm pretty sure this isn't a rainbow world. I mean, it is a gas giant, so that doesn't fit. And for all the other ones, it was the closest one to the sun. I mean, maybe I'm missing some. I don't know. I guess I'll look at the map that came with the original game and see if I can distinguish stuff better on that one. Because I would say it has more detail than this version of the map. I always struggle to find that image. Somehow it's just always hiding from me. There it is. Okay, so... yeah, the one I'm currently at is definitely one that stands out. Did I already check? Yeah, I think I checked that one. So... then the next closest looks to be... that one. And... I mean... this one also looks kind of big. Then I guess the one right next to the sun might also be an option. So, those are the main ones that are really standing out. So, it shouldn't be too difficult to check them. So, I already checked the big one here. So it'd be this one, and that one. Just those three. So... load back here. And this one's pretty close, so check. Yeah. I was looking at this one again. But yeah, I definitely checked that one, so. I mean, technically I didn't check every single one. But... I mean, if it's one of the other planets that I maybe didn't check, then they really didn't follow the same pattern that they have been for the other ones. So, yeah. Difficult to know what to expect. Not Utwig Space, Slylandro, I think is what they're called. The gas creatures. They were the ones that told me about it, and either they got the information from the precursors, or maybe from the Ur-Quan. So, that's why I'm trying to vaguely search within the area that's closest to them. But that's after already checking the largest white star in the galaxy. This is clearly not a rainbow world. So not that one. I mean, just in case I somehow missed it. But yeah, I still don't really have the information on what happened to the precursors. And the fact that they say that the location of the rainbow worlds somehow is in a pattern that tells you about what happened to the precursors. Just makes me want to figure out the pattern. But I only have 4 of the 10 locations, so not much of a pattern at this point. Okay. No. On to the next one, apparently. Oh, the big one I just passed is red, not white. Okay. But yeah, they didn't really say how close it would be to their section of space. Because if it is one that's that far away, then, well, not sure how they would have found it or heard about it. But I guess the precursors did travel quite far. I don't know if the Ur-Quan did at that point. But either way... There... Okay. Is that one a rainbow world? No. Oh. That answers that question. Clearly isn't. So... Pretty sure I've searched all of them except for the one that's all the way in the corner up here. And the rest are just normal-sized, or smaller, white stars. I haven't searched every single one, but they said it was the larger one. So I just kind of assumed that they knew what they were talking about. Just trying to see if I missed one. But I don't think so. I mean, I think that one's blue. Yeah, that one does seem to be blue. So no, that one. It's really not that many large white stars. So I do hope I can find something in that last system, because otherwise either I didn't get proper information, or I just missed something somehow. Okay, I'll definitely have to teleport to get there. It is really far away. So that's... that corner. Closest teleporter to that. Okay, I think I found it. Or at least one that's fairly close. Okay. There. Leaving that system. Okay. Just double checking. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not a perfect match, but it'll do. Should at least be close enough that I can actually travel there. Oh, 3528. There. There, yeah. It's definitely not the worst. So, time to save that one. Is the star they were talking about. Hope so. Because otherwise I'm kind of out of places to search. I also wonder if I go back to where the Utwig and Supox previously had their home planets. If I check there, I don't know if there would be any of them left behind. And if they'd be able to give me more information. Don't know. So many different questions. Okay. I am intrigued. Oh, one is orbiting very close to the star. And hello, probe. It's combat time. I mean, it looks like it's a rainbow world. Might have finally found it. Of course, it's the last one I check. So... Yep. Yep. That's the one. So... That's... Groombridge? 1. And coordinates are 996. 904.2. Okay. That means I have found 5 of them. I mean, it does seem quite warm. So, that is one of them. I feel like I should somehow mark out where all the different ones are located. But yes, that one's pretty close to the edge of the map. There is one at Gamma Quarry 1, which seems not that far away. There. So that's interesting. And that one's an orange star by the looks of it. Okay. I mean, I know that I'm missing half of them. So I'm just trying to see if the information I have at the moment is enough to give me a clue. So there was one near here somewhere. Bit further. Is it that one? No, it's supposed to be Zeta. Ah, there it is. Did I write the coordinates down correctly? I did. Okay. So, there's one. I guess I'll take a screenshot of the map and then try and note it down on that. I'm thinking it might make stuff glitch up for you guys, so I'm just switching to this view for a second. There. And then I'll just need to note stuff down on that. So, I mean, I know the place I'm currently at has one. Okay. And the one I was looking at. Okay. And then I know Gamma Quarry was one, but just making sure I mark the correct one. That one. Okay. There. So that's 3 of them marked out. And then the first 2 on my list actually are the remaining ones. So that's more around here. And it's that one. Okay. And last one. Epsilon Draconis. Which is supposed to be a bit more this way. So. Around here somewhere. There, that one. Okay. So, like with those locations, still don't know what shape that would be. Like, at this point, it doesn't really make much sense. But they're all, I guess, closer to the edges of the map. Not so much in the center. I mean, I know that this area up here just looks a bit odd. But I don't remember if I actually found anything there. Yeah, like the different ones, like... two of them are orange, two are white stars. And then one blue one. I mean, I also don't know if I'd need to connect them based on, like, color of the star or something. It's just difficult to know. They're being so vague about, like, oh, the pattern is supposed to tell you something. Okay. Neat. Yeah, that's not a rainbow world, quite sure. Yep. But at least this far, it still fits with the... It's always the closest planet to the star within that system. I mean, the previous one only had one planet, but that's still the closest planet. Like, there wasn't any other planet closer, so... Still fits. I mean, that sounds kind of fun. I don't have the skills to do that, but... Unless I make it out of, like, polymer clay or something. I'd be able to do it that way. There is one planet quite close to this star, but I don't know if I've checked it already. It seems to be on the colder side. I think all the other rainbow worlds weren't on the colder side. So, that's a no. You're making them out of post-its. Oh, okay. So just writing it on paper and then kind of get it into a round shape. Neat. I feel like it's probably possible to make a cookie stamp type thing. To make cookies that would also fit the description. I mean, I wouldn't know how to make a custom cookie stamp. Also not very good at using those things, because I guess the types of cookies I like to make are just not really ones that are especially suitable for it. Because you specifically need ones that don't really rise while baking. Nope, not a rainbow world. Still a decent one, I guess. Guessing nothing rainbow world adjacent here either. Just checking the closest one. No. Nothing. Okay. At least I found the fifth one. I think the... like... only one of them was a larger star. All the other ones were smaller stars. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's somebody out there who's figured out what the pattern is supposed to tell you and what the pattern is. Just... at this point, no clue. But it is interesting that it's... like... if I connect them based on color of the star, then I guess it's vaguely forming an arrow that's pointing around this way. So, I mean, maybe they just left. And they're just saying which direction they went in by placing 10 different worlds. I guess in terms of colors of the different stars, is it specifically 5 different colors? No, it's 6 different colors. So it's not going to be 2 of each, unless they skipped one. And the ones that I have found... they were white, blue, and orange. And I think in terms of the heat, I think the white ones are the hottest ones, and red are the coldest. Yeah. So, don't know if that means anything. But I guess it does make me wonder if there's maybe also green stars that they picked. And since I'm already close to a rather large green star, might as well check there. Just in case. I mean, maybe there's something useful, but no clue. Just curious, I guess. Okay. No, doesn't really look like it's especially important or different from the other ones. Okay. Just, like, whenever I try and come up with a different idea or, like, hypothesis on what they're doing, I just can't seem to figure it out. I mean, there are 2 more blue stars that are pretty close to each other. I technically don't know if they meant these 2 or those 2. So, just in case the description just happens to fit for 2 different rainbow worlds. Just in case, I'll just check. Because maybe they meant the other 2. I mean, the other 2 are further away, but I also don't know who told them the information, because they don't seem to be able to travel themselves. So, yeah. Could be that they got the information from somebody who'd been traveling more in one region of space than the other. I mean, it feels like it's not impossible. There is one that's pretty close. Is that a rainbow world? Hello, planet. Are you rainbow colored? No. Fine. Guess not. And then the other one is this one. I guess, since there was also a planet in the habitable zone, might as well check if there's anything going on there. Anything I should know about? Bunch of life forms. Is that the one I wanted to remember earlier? Yes, that is the same one. Well, no big surprise there. So that's the one I found while I was looking for if there were Arilu ships flying around here. I mean, it is possible that it's really just the edges of the galaxy. Or, well, the edges of the known galaxy. Where those rainbow worlds are. Don't think that's a rainbow world, but still want to check. Okay, we've got probe. Nothing unusual there. I also don't know if figuring out what happened to the precursors would tell me anything about where the battle platform might currently be. So. Just wishful thinking, I guess. Okay, bunch of life forms. Quite a lot of life forms, actually. But nothing especially important. Fine. Guess I'll have to give up on trying to find the rainbow worlds for now. There's just too many different stars. And they could be anywhere. I mean, I'm just generally intrigued by some of the more unusually shaped systems. Ones where it's a bunch of stars clustered close together, where they kind of look like they blend together. Just always intrigued by those. But now I'm wondering about the ones that are all the way in the corners. Because... is there one here? No. So I guess that's the closest. Fine, I guess I have to check. Need to know. Well, it's probably faster to travel there by teleporter. guess I should do that. I mean, I should have the fuel for at least 1 or 2 trips, I think. So... I want to go around there. I mean, even further than that, but... yeah, I have a decent teleporter for that area. And yep, that's the one. It's already right next to it. Okay. That one. Let's see. Anything different? Wait a second. The teleporters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Fine. So it's not that. Definitely not 1 per teleporter. And that's just a gas giant. Fine. I guess I could try that one. The name just seems familiar. I feel like it's probably a star that's been mentioned in some sci-fi franchise at some point. But it is weird that that one's not part of a constellation, but the one right next to it is. But looks quite ordinary. Nothing major. Yep. Pretty much nothing here. Fine. Guess not then. Okay. Right now I'm trying to find the rainbow worlds. But still the same overall objective. So... closest teleporter to where the Cook are. It's that one right here. Yeah, right now I'm just checking the edges of the known galaxy. Oh. A bit further than I was hoping, but hope the Elraf don't feel too aggressive at the moment. Okay, didn't manage to intercept. That's nice. Yeah, exactly. So that one just made me think that maybe I should check the corners. Just in case. Because that one just seemed like a bit of an outlier with just how far on the edge of the known galaxy that one is. But at least thus far, it's not really paying off. Nope. Okay, so one more corner I still want to check. So... okay. Do I have a decent teleporter for that one? Yes, that's... as high as I can go for the first number and as low as possible for the second number. Okay, found a suitable one. Yeah, I figured it would be possible for there to be a star that doesn't have any planets. Just don't know if I've seen any. Okay, so... 4, 5, 8, 4, 9, 2. So, that should be the last corner I wanted to check. Okay. That one. I mean, it seems very far away from anything else, so if it's not that one, then... like, with that one, there's definitely no question about that's the one closest to the corner. Everything else is quite far away. That one's actually in the habitable zone. Is it a rainbow world? No. It is pretty, but not rainbow. Okay, so debunked another hypothesis. Getting very good at that. Keep coming up with ideas and then immediately disproving them. Thanks, me. Anyhow. I mean, the main thing I know about is how to ally with the Siren. So, for that I need more life forms to deliver to the Malnorm. I'd prefer not to start the war with the Umga for as long as I can delay it. And no, I haven't, because I'm trying to not be at war with them. Technically currently allied. For now. Until I go to their homeworld again, which... yeah. Interesting. Oops. I mean, technically they were casting. Like, one of the communication devices I can find is the caster they were using to get the Ilraf to attack the Pakuk. So, there's that. Yes, yes. You've told me before. I just choose to ignore it. I mean, I don't think I can get any of the Umga ships, but... oh well. Just trying to see if there's any life forms I can salvage. And preferably as nearby as possible. Nope. I mean, otherwise I could travel to the Rainbow Worlds and then sell that data to the Malnorm. That was quite lucrative. Just feels like... since the Malnorm were probably trying to figure out the same thing that I am, and I don't know what the Malnorm want to do with that information. I'm just conflicted about selling that information to them. Because, like, if I help the Malnorm figure out where the precursors are, or what happened to them, would they then also tell me? Or would they try and keep that information from me? That one's kind of pretty. Still not a rainbow world, but it could have been one. But yeah. That one is actually in the habitable zone, so I should actually check that. I mean, at least on the moons, they might have some life forms. Oh yeah, lots of moons. And nope, nothing on first. But since I'm already very close to this star system in that save, if even one of these, well, just one life form? Really? Strange. Okay. Not sure if I've been here before. Is it my fault that there's only one left, or was that someone else? Did it just happen naturally? Was there always just that one? I mean, I guess a different question would be, if life did manage to evolve on a different planet, was there at some point a case of life evolving and it just immediately dying out again? Because it seems that one moon is trying to do that. I mean, I could also check this system. I don't know how much I've checked it before. But now that the Unga aren't attacking me, it should be a tiny bit easier. But I might have checked it before. Definitely possible. Nope, nothing there. Nope. I guess I might have to go to war with the Umga again. Or just be willing to spend more resources on getting the data I need. Or be willing to sell data on the Rainbow World. I'm just not too eager to do that. It'd be so much nicer to have another option, but at least for now, it looks like I've either already scavenged everything out of this system, Or maybe they just didn't have any other life forms here. Oh well. So, the one I noted down as being kinda useful was, I think, that one. And that's 15 fuel units away. I mean, I think that works. It's not a huge amount of fuel to waste. And you weren't even here while you got the gift sub. How are you doing today? You spent time outside. Hope that's been going well. I have not been outside today. Yet. I mean, I have touched plants. Not grass, but plants. Indoor. Potted plants. I feel like that still counts, right? So many of them following me already. There. Losing a couple of crew members, but I guess that's worth doing. So many crew members already. I was much luckier on my first trip to this planet. Okay. Pick up those resources. I guess it's fine. I mean, if I actually end up in combat, it's way worse numbers, so all things considered. At least they didn't just die to me bumping into a planet during combat, because that's always a bit embarrassing. Ow. And that one. Can't remember how much data the big ones drop. Okay, not a huge amount. But I'll still get them. Hiding in the same spot. Got it. There. Okay. That's quite a lot of stuff in cargo now. So that should help with buying the important information. Okay, I guess I'll overwrite that save. Yeah. There. Okay. I mean, I definitely need to go back to Earth. No question about that. Don't know if there's any Melnorm around here. I always struggle to find them. But I guess they also ended up finding me at least that one time. So that would be 50 fuel to go back to Earth from here. And probably also a lot of time passing. So, what was the closest teleporter to that? There is one that's not too far off. So, might as well go with it. I guess I can check what that ship is. Probably probe. Probably. Yeah, it is. Yep. Got him. Okay. No, didn't mean to go back again. So, portal, and then yep, that should be the one. Yeah, that's pretty close to Earth. I guess while I'm here, I can stop by Alpha Centauri. Probes again, I bet. Yep. I seem to quite consistently be able to find Melnorm near Alpha Centauri, so... Usually around this one, I think? Maybe over there? Hello, Melnorm. Where are you? Up there. Get back here. fighting. Do wonder if the Malnome even have a planet. So, Bell data. There you go. And then I guess I'll save and then buy stuff from them. There. I want information. So
the creatures I must
need the information about the, I think, Cyrene. It's Cyrene.
the perfect but for that
No.
after we just say
No.
the Mycon are using
Okay. Starting to give me information on the Mycon.
following the end of the war, but following the end of the war, but they had just actually
Yeah, no specific information on where the Androsant were previously located. I mean, I did find some of their abandoned cities. I just don't know if that was their only world.
the Arilu
Right, the Arilu.
just under 20 years ago.
60.
The Slylandro are in the cowardly like you Earthlings, the Cyrene
There.
chose the Cyrene would be though the
Okay. Just had enough to get the information I needed. Wow.
it had
That was really close. So I guess I'll take it. So I'll need to go to... the place where I found the eggshell was... that one. So... I mean, I shouldn't currently go there. I'm kind of low on resources already, but... Is there a nearby teleporter? I mean, there's one that's not too far off. I mean, it's still a bit of a way, but... it's definitely not bad. Okay. But yes, I think I need to go back to Earth first. Because if I go there first... Well, actually... if I don't get into too many fights, I might be able to get away with it. Because it would be 10 fuel for each jump, so that's 20. Which leaves me 26 to do the rest of the journey. Which might actually work. So... 476, 496. Okay. And then it's... yeah, that's definitely too far into Korra territory. So, the planet I'm looking for, Gamma Scorpii 1. Right here. It's 21 fuel to travel there. Yeah, that's not enough. Alright. I mean, I could buy more fuel from the melon one. Just a tiny bit. Come on, get back here! Fuel?
As you know, we will be happy to sell this substance. How much?
Okay, so 10 and 1.
How much?
Okay.
You do.
Maybe that's gonna be just enough to make it work. Still not entirely sure though. I'll have to be very efficient with my fuel and not need to flee combat. There. And it was that one. And then down here. Yeah, so now I still have 26 fuel left after this part, which I think might be enough. I hope it'll be enough. But I'll find out. I'm purposefully cutting it quite close because, well, I'm trying to be as efficient as I possibly can. So that does mean taking some risks. Okay. Should be getting pretty close, at least in terms of fuel usage. Shouldn't be further than this one. Yes. Okay. So I'll save. So I need to land on that planet without ending up in combat. And then leave again. And by that planet, I mean the closest one to the star. Okay. It's definitely gonna be tricky. Yep, they are following me. They are definitely following me. Eesh. Maybe I'll manage. Okay, so scan the entire thing, and then not gonna worry about the resources. They would be nice to have, but there's more important things. Okay, back we go, and then navigate and just flee. Just flee the system quickly as I can. I don't know where the other ones were in the system. Okay. So. Might need to exit the system and use my teleporter. Okay. Teleporter. Definitely cutting it close. And I think that was the closest one to Earth. Okay. Yes, that was correct. because I need to get the eggshell analyzed, I think. And then I can go over to the Siren and tell them about it and do that whole quest line. Okay. Guess I'll save. That went about as well as it could have. Okay.
I hope the battle fares well, Captain. Before we go on, I have something important to tell you.
You do?
A race of plant creatures called the Supox have arrived and offered use of their ship design. I, of course, accept all. A small contingent spending a few days and providing up. Captain, if you continue, will surely all. We have a major situation,
Which
Captain.
is?
As of a few days ago, all we don't know. You will be unable. Also, Captain, I have an unpleasant topic to do. Some kind of wild rumor blowing around. You have sold your own. Crazy, Captain. I know you would never do it. Now I can. Thank you for your patience, Captain.
Never would. Nope. Nope. Here's minerals.
Thanks, Captain.
And
The analysis reads as follows.
thing?
Subject, quasi-space portal spawner. Data, device is a hybrid of different alien technologies, including
I haven't been back in a while.
and Ur-Quan elements. Our tests show that this device temporarily creates a weak, different unide since the use. Summary, hazards. The next entry in subject, data. It is high.
Yeah.
Interviews made class. There were also some talked about some, not one. The next subject with data,
bomb.
largely because that device is correctly defined as a bomb. One of it's not of Utwig origin. Nothing about it relates to the technology. We believe it to somewhat resemble certain Shenja's original function. Summer, do not and preferably a. The next entry in the analysis is subject hyperwave broadcaster. Though it is summary,
that one.
this scare the pants or used it in hyper. The next entry in the analysis is subject Mycon egg case. Data. We really didn't know Mycon came from eggs, but our analysis of this sheath shows the most we know
Okay. That's all the information I needed. Then need fuel. Need more crew members. And I guess I'll change some stuff about the ships as well. Yeah, I'm really hoping that getting the Siren on my side is going to make a bit difference, but I don't know. Okay. Got that. But I want more space for crew members. I mean, I don't really want to lose that many, if I can avoid it. So... Right. Forgot I kind of emptied all those ships. Whoops. So... I'll replace that one with Subox one. Give it full crew. Replace that one. I guess I could get a Tradash one. Sure. There. And replace this one as well. And that's gonna be an Utwig. Shit. There. Don't know if there's any more that I want to get at the moment. I think it was just those three. So, I'll just fill up the crew on all the other ships. And then the main ship as well. There. Okay. So, save again. So next step would be to talk to the siren. So, do I have a teleporter near there? Not especially close. So it would be 33 fuel to journey there the old-fashioned way. I think I'll still use the teleporter. I mean, I technically don't know yet if there are consequences to using it too much, so I'll just enjoy my blissful ignorance while I still can. Because I feel like it's been alluded to that there's going to be consequences, but I don't know what those consequences are, so I don't need to care about those. Okay. That one. Okay. And I mean, it's not saving me much fuel. But technically a bit. And I think it is saving time, at least. So that should count for something. Because I think traveling the other way, even though the amount of fuel might be similar with the two methods, I do think the travel time isn't that similar. Guessing that's going to be one of the probes? Well, it's not traveling that fast, so not sure. Have I ever checked if this planet has any life forms on it? Just feels like something I should be checking. Nope. No, it doesn't. Okay. Time to say hello to the siren.
Attention.
Okay, so
Hello.
want your help to destroy the Ur-Quan?
Look, but
There. Have you ever heard of the Deep Children?
Yes.
What if I told you my Ur-Quan Deep Children shatter planet crusts like your Syra? And I brought proof the Mycon Deep Children destroyed your world.
let me see this.
Look at these fungal egg sacs. I found them near a crustal puncture on a shattered world.
Great.
Okay.
You wanted our cooperation.
So, what do you want us to do?
Our first step is to get some mobility. We have some fine starship officers aboard,
Right.
and they're all eager to go after the Mycons. But without our penetrators, so our first step.
Right.
We know that the Ur-Quan.
Right. Do you know where the ships
No.
are?
The starship officers who flew the penetrators to the vault. They
So,
were transported to, as far as they could take, the far captain. We've assembled a small team
Okay.
of our most skilled officers. We will send them to your ship on board their own small shuttle. We, at least.
so there. I'm on my way.
Good luck, Brave.
Okay. So now I need to get them their ships back. So the ships were there. So I think it was one of these. Epsilon. There. So that's 18 fuel away. I don't think there's a closer teleporter than that. So I'll just travel from where I am. Okay. Still wonder which ships are currently following me. It is a lot of them. I mean, I guess I am heading into Korra space, so maybe I'm already in Ur-Quan space. That could be the case. But I don't want to deal with them right now. I'm busy. I mean, that region of space just looked so calm and peaceful. But obviously it wasn't going to be like that. Alright, and it was first moon on the first planet. No, there is just one moon. There. There's the energy signal thing. And let's open the door. We've opened the subterranean vault, which contained the Cyrene Space Patrol Penetrator starships. Cyrene captains have assumed command of their vessels and instructed us to meet them back at the other place. Yep. Will do, will do. So... Wait, the oars moved a bit. I saw that. Have they been moving this entire time? I guess I might want to use the teleporter to get out of all the fights I'll end up in. Because if I'm returning the exact same way as I came here, I mean, maybe I can get away with it this way. Okay. And now autopilot the rest of the way. Okay. There. It's fine. It worked out. Just needed to avoid dealing with all those ships. But I'm glad I got a full tank of fuel before leaving on this mission, because it does seem like I'll be needing it. Because I think I already used up 100 fuel on the first part of that journey. So... 2 of the probes. I mean, I can always use my currency. But yeah, I'm just purposefully not dealing with the probes now. Really? Really? Now is when I end up messing up. Oh well. It's just a couple of crew members, it's fine. They're replaceable. Kind of. Really? Both of them spawned right next to me. At least I managed this one. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll save. Lost a couple of crew members.
Good.
It's
now we can proceed from
so
a review of the we've established thinking, and when the you must we shall be there. You must go to the Mycon and tell them of this world. They will find that the world is suitable, and when they go to Organon, we shall be there, waiting for them.
Okay.
Then we shall destroy them.
Right. Okay.
Don't worry.
So... the specific location where I was able to tell them was Epsilon Scorpii. That one. That's 26 fuel away. Is there a teleporter that's any closer? Not really, I think. Seems about as close as it's gonna get. Yeah. Sooner. I think I'll have to travel there the old-fashioned way. I do wonder what that ship was that kept on following me. It's probably just the ropes, as always. Well, finding out now. Yep, free money! There. And I guess I might as well move some crew members over. I mean, I want to get rid of those extra ships anyway, so I'll do that. And I mean, the Earth ship is kind of useless, so there. At least that way I have a full crew on the main ship. Because, yeah, I just need the buffer since the crew's basically my ship's health. And I mainly seem to manage to fight in combat with the main ship. Because with the other ones, I just can't seem to figure out the strategies. It seems like it's very specific regarding a certain type of ship being good for a certain other, like, certain matchups of ships being advantageous. But then I have to memorize all that. Well, I guess I first have to test it out and then memorize all of it. And then I still need to be good at actually using those ships. Which, well, currently failing at that part. The Ur-Quan and Sukox aren't moving away yet. Okay. And the Cook are still alive. I've decided to purposely have the Ilraf continue fighting the Bakuk, because it seems like this way that the cook won't end up getting killed by the yay heart. But so I believe that is the proper one.
Jufflewup
Hello.
is all omni-existent, spreading and changing the non into Jufflewup. You are non, who must become Jufflewup or void. We are the agents of Jufflewup. We are the Mycon.
Well, I think I did save. What if I go with, we have come to your homeworld to seek a truce?
A single spore lands.
I think that's a no.
So, you impede the flow.
Yeah.
We
That's a no. Okay. Was just wondering. Bye. Okay. So, back to that save. Still have to maneuver around all of them, but... should be okay. Yeah, right? Now I need to do some very creative maneuvering. Fine. So, I just lead with the... there's a world at the star. Organon. It's perfect for your deep children.
Your suggestion is appropriate. Acceptable new worlds are a priority for the rapid and complete spread of Jufflewup. We wish to know more for our suitability assessment. Tell us of this world.
It's basically perfect.
This, if your words are true, we will gladly spread the Jufflewup to a new world.
Yes.
We will assemble the birthing fleet and send them to this planet.
Do that.
We will send many ships to protect the children as they grow. You have been of service to us. Your insight into the ineffable Jufflewup is encouraging. Perhaps, if we were to plant spore sacs in your brain orbit and let its tendrils spread through your flesh, then you would truly understand Jufflewup. Become part of Jufflewup. You would be happier and more fulfilled. Consider our offer.
Thanks. Okay, so I guess I'll save again. Does the caster work on them? No, it does not. Dang. So now I want to go to Beta Brahe and just avoid getting into any major trouble. I hope they're friendly.
We are part Jufflewup. All help.
I'll see myself out.
Jufflewup.
No. Fine. Well, I'm glad I saved. I gave them useful information and everything. Nope. Nope. They still just insist on trying to kill me. So, I'll just maneuver the ship manually. Nope. Clearly not good enough. Try again. Maybe this direction? Okay. That worked. I'll take it. Okay. Wait, Brahi. Basically right next door. There. Thank you. Took me quite a while. I mean, I looked it up, and apparently playing through the entire Ultima franchise took me around 3.5 years. So, yeah. I got there in the end. Okay. Looks like they... No, they haven't abandoned it yet. Okay. Oh, actually they did. They did do that. Hello.
This is a skill you...
I want to go to the surface?
Shuffle, however, you let us.
Fine. Took a lot of shots, but got it. There. That's 2. Oh, they almost hit the planet. That's number 3. Okay. They are some very good weapons. Can't deny that. Okay. Got him. Okay. There. All 5 of them. Well, it was only 1 day a week, and with a couple of months in between where I didn't play Ultima, because of, like, playing, themed games for different events and stuff. So, yeah. But it is definitely a while. There it is. Got the thing. Just take it back. Yep. And off we go. So the Mycon are moving. I guess I can already make my way back to the Cyrene. I did save, so it should be fine. Or I guess, do I really have to make my way back to the Cyrene? I have the item, so I could teleport back to Earth, get it analyzed, and then try and convince the show fakes team that that thing is really useful to them. So maybe I'll try that instead. Because the fight between the Serene and the Mycon, I think it does take a while. So... that one right here. I think. Yeah. Yep, that seems to be the correct one. And back to Earth. I hope the scientists are ready to analyze stuff. Well, if you play it 1 day a week and you don't use a walkthrough, which, to be fair, probably not most people's experience. Well, I did also check a walkthrough every now and then if I got really stuck. So, not completely without walkthroughs.
Greetings, Captain. I'm ready to assist you. By the way, I thought you should know.
Yes?
Well, Captain, we have another problem. Your efforts on our behalf have been amazing. I truly believe we may win, but these achievements have
It's fine, it's fine. Please analyze this thing.
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, sun device.
Yes.
Data, the unit contains a power generator whose output magnitude is simply mind-croggling.
Mind-croggling.
When activated, the device radiates energy equivalent to less than 1/100th of 1% of our sun. However, when placed close to a planet, perhaps in orbit, its output would rival Sol's. Summary, another precursor tool, the energy output of which can replace or augment a sun's radiance. That's the end of our scientist's report.
So... that would be 0.01%? Because 1/100th of 1%. Or I guess he might have said less than that, but still. Yeah, for me, I try to do my best to not use walkthroughs whenever possible, but if it feels like I'm basically just running in circles and won't be able to figure it out in any reasonable amount of time, then I prefer to instead just check the walkthrough. So that's basically my like rule set for when I use them.
Try to avoid getting gruesomely killed, Captain.
You too. Okay. Yeah, they do. It helps to... if it's a game that has a fair amount of information on it, so like if it has its own wiki, it can help to check that in some cases, but it depends. There's also, I believe the website is called UHS, for Universal Hint System. They don't have every game, but they have quite a few, yeah. And other than that, when looking at walkthroughs, doing a search for a specific word within the walkthrough, instead of just reading the entire thing. So, yeah. But I've also been streaming for so long that I've kind of developed the skill of selectively reading and processing information. So if I know that there's a potential for spoilers in a text I'm reading, I manage to browse through it on such a surface level that I tend to be able to avoid spoilers. Because I'm just, like, for example, searching for a specific word. So, yeah. That can help. And yes, one of the main ways I learned it is chat. Because, Okay, so I wanted to go and talk to the Shofixi. So, near Delta Gorno. Should be around here somewhere. Where were the Yehat again? Gamma Serpentis. Okay. So they're pretty close by. And there. That's where I wanted to go. Really not much fuel, so it's probably for the best to just go there directly. And I'll just see if they have any opinions about the device. Because if I understood it correctly, the way they previously were able to fight the Ur-Quan is by blowing up their sun with a giant explosive device thing. So if I bring them a replacement sun, maybe it helps? I don't know. But at least that's the intention behind it. I'm trying to help them not die out. Thanks. So, their former homeworld, I think, is that one right here. Wonder what the temperature on that world is. It's actually quite high. Yeah, I'm not sure they'll actually care about the artificial sun.
Greetings, Captain. It is good to see you again.
Okay. Any news?
Nothing new to report, sir.
Fine.
Good hunting.
So the answer is no. They do not care. Fine. Guess not. So, I mean, I could still try and interact with the Yehat. Near Gamma Serpentis. Right. I guess I didn't check if there's a quicker way to go there. So that is a bit further away. Not sure there's a closer one. At least I'm not immediately noticing one that's more convenient. So, good enough. It's fine. I'll just use 33 fuel. Bam. I mean, I don't know if the Yehat would have any suggestions on how to help the Shafixty. Because they were mainly just doubting that I was telling the truth about the Shafixty still being alive. Well, there still being some that are alive. So, yeah. But I guess Gamma Serpentis is also where I was supposed to try and find the creatures that one other alien collects. Because he apparently has at least one Shofixty in captivity. So, I don't know. But I guess I can search around the Serpentis system. Or the Serpentis constellation. So, the different star systems within the Serpentis constellation. And then hopefully that'll tell me more. Who's currently following me? I mean, maybe it's a Lux ship? Or maybe it's just a probe.
What am I
They
seeing
are
on the
Yayat.
screen?
Okay.
It's none other than the flattened old face of our friends, the human. But, old ally, are you not knowing that we, the Yayat, are allied with the Ur-Quan now? And your presence outside the slave shield and in an armed starship are clear violations of your oath of fealty. Whatever shall we do? It just isn't a right thing to kill you, human, but as a loyal member of my clan, I must obey the wishes of our queen.
Right. We should be allies?
Your words are flying in the face of the facts, human. We are no longer being your allies.
Fine, so those aren't...
Unlike the nobles of our homeworld, we of the Starship clan were bereaved at this course of events.
Fine, they are
the Queen's
one of the
decision to be
group.
joining the hierarchy pains us.
The Shafixty are reborn?
If this is being a true thing, there will be many changes, but we are a species long wise in the ways of deceit. You must be proving these words you say, Captain. Send the show fixed to us as a way of proof.
Okay. How do I know you won't just kill him?
It is a trick then, isn't it? And nothing more. Human, we have been patient with you up to this point, but now you have gone too far. You must kill.
Fine. So, I think as soon as I bring up the Shafixty, I need to already have one of them along. So, that didn't work. Fine, I'll just leave. They have some pretty powerful ships, not gonna lie. Alright. Maybe shouldn't stay in that section. So it was Gamma Serpentis that I wanted to check. I think. Actually. I'll check the other map again. To really see which of those stars are yellow. It should be Gamma. Yep. Yep, that one is yellow. I don't remember if there were any creatures on any of the other planets or moons. There are a lot of Yayat. That much is certain. I guess I'll talk to them. Hello. Hope you're nice.
human, what are you doing back here? And yet we have sympathies for you. We must obey the orders of our queen.
How did the Ur-Quan defeat you?
We have this as the unbreakable
Right.
down, and with the Ur-Quan is over.
Right. Help us with materials?
We cannot be doing.
No? The sheer dishonor of it all?
Lava ran across the surface in huge rivers, and this strangest world we found was the first planet at the star at coordinates 639.5.
Yeah,
23
been there.
were guarding this planet with an almost something of great we could never break through there. Perhaps, if you fare better than me, discover the secret.
I did actually get that thing. Honor your word and fight for our cause?
As much as each has
nope. What about your honor, your pride?
Yes, damn your eyes. Our queen has given the Ur-Quan our allegiance, and there is nothing I can be doing about it now.
Fine. Fine. Oh, okay, so this way they didn't actually attack me. So that's very good to know. If I go for that line of questioning, I can just skip combat. Because combat with them is... they're way too good at fighting. Okay. Nope. Solar Winds. I'm not familiar with that one. But this game is originally from the 90s. This is just a slightly altered version of it. So. I think this game is from 92, if I remember right. Yeah, not this version. This is the version available on Steam. There are a lot of life forms on this one. So I don't know if it's those they specifically wanted. But I guess I'll collect everything I can. I mean, they didn't say how to collect them, so I guess this method should work. I mean, I'm knocking them out. Technically shouldn't kill them. Well, it's not really a remake, it's like somewhere in between. It's complicated. It's more of a re-release than a remake, but there's issues with the rights and stuff, so it's a long story, but feel free to look it up. I'm definitely no expert on it. So that one. There. And I guess while I'm here, I might as well pick up more expensive resources. I mean, could also just pick up the other ones. That's fine. Okay. I mean, that's at least one location that actually had life forms. I think I already checked that one, didn't I? Just really want to make sure. But yes, as I was saying, this game is not really a remake of Star Control 2. I believe it's closer to being a open source re-release type thing. So. And under the name Freestars now, which, as far as I know, is something the original devs are involved with, and they are making their own sequel, because apparently Star Control 3 was made by different people. So. But yeah. Apparently the devs of, I think it was Star Control 1 and 2, are not the same devs as Star Control 3. But, yeah. Those devs, the original ones, are now working on basically a third game. Just presumably different from Star Control 3. I haven't played that one. So I wouldn't know. But I also haven't played the new one. It's not out yet.
Human, I'm beginning to get
So... Yes, they did let me leave. Good. I mean, I don't know what the name of the company is. I'm pretty sure I've come across the name, but I'm so bad at remembering names. But I'm quite sure all the information is out there. Well, I mean, if it is that valuable, I would assume to the original devs, they are quite fond of it. I mean, how wouldn't they be? If they're jumping through so many hoops to make their own sequel. So... And I would say that it is, well, at least Star Control 2. I feel like, yeah, I think the issue was with the name Star Control, exactly. So, anyhow, I personally, as somebody who's only just started playing this game this year, I would say that this game, as in talking about Star Control 2, even though this is a slightly different version than the original release, but mostly the same, I would say that this game is quite unique and in a good way. So, I wouldn't say it's so much the Star Control name that's super valuable. I feel it's more this style that has a lot of potential.
Human, what is... No!
So...
You have no...
Did it work? No, no it did not. Leave, 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 leave. Hopefully before they attack. Yes. Did it. So... last one. Oh, it also has a moon. Of course it does. Any life forms? Yes. Yes. A very, very definitely yes. Okay. Come on. There. Got one. Got two. 3, 4. Off this one. So... yeah, I mean, as I was saying, not familiar with them, so... I really don't know too much about all the details of the story. Just the very, very basic elements. That is a lot of them following me now. Just want to check that one moon and then be gone. Just the one moon. Just let me have that. Okay. No life forms. Just random bit of resources. Just okay. So now I need to do some rather creative navigation stuff. So I'll move some crew members over. That way around. Okay. That ship just has so many people on there. Okay. I just want to try and see, because I'm pretty sure I've gotten all of the available life forms. Other than capturing one of the Yehat. Which I don't think they will allow. And I also kind of want them on my side, so... seems like it's in my best interest to not capture one of them. So... yeah, I'm gonna use the device. So... should I? Probably should, yeah. I think that's the one I needed to go to. The green one is a different dimension, so it is different. So the red one is the proper dimension. The green one is a different dimension than our own that I just figured out how to travel to, and it has portals that go to this dimension. So, yeah. And by this dimension, like, Earth is right here. So, it is legitimately, like, our dimension, just, well, presumably slightly reimagined, because we're in the year, like, 2159, I think, now, and I feel like humans are a bit further away than that to, well, having already been in a at least decades-long alliance, and then that having fallen apart, and so on and so on. So, I feel like we're not really on the right track for that to actually happen. At least not that soon. Do I have a useful teleporter location? Not really. So I might just try and navigate and just try not to run into too much trouble. Oh boy, I'll be running into a lot of trouble. Yeah. Okay, I'll just try and get out of Yehat space. I'm guessing the one that's the fastest is actually one of the probes. Yeah, I'm out of out space, so that's definitely one of the probes. Okay. And then I want to go to... Oh. Fastest way would just be through Buck's space, but I think it's going to be nicer to not do that. But yeah. Like, to me, I'm personally not too, focused on, like, the human race's spacefaring capabilities. I feel like we have enough to do on this planet. So. Like, before we figured out everything on this planet, we shouldn't really try and like, build colonies on planets that don't even have atmospheres. Because, yeah. We're kind of having issues with the atmosphere on this planet. So, we're clearly not experts in atmospheres. And living completely without one probably causes issues. So, I feel like we're just not quite there yet. But I know there's a lot of people who are very enthusiastic about just trying to get humans to Mars and building a colony there, which will totally work out. I just...
Captain,
well.
You are back so soon. We had better be discreet. Or my countrymen will begin whispering about us.
I guess the stuff I got isn't what he was looking for.
Certainly. My source for this information, written millennia ago by Demise. It basks in yellow light within the constellation Lynch-Na-Plo. We've translated Lynch-Na-Plo to mean approximately the long, thin creature who has swallowed Demise.
Yellow light.
The long, thin creature.
Right.
I'm afraid this is... I hope.
So I guess I still haven't found them. I mean, could still be the Yehut that they're talking about in that book. But the issue is kind of a chicken or egg situation. I need to bring the creature or creatures in order to get the Shafixti. And I need the Shafixti in order to ally myself with the Yehut, which might be the creatures I need to bring to this guy. So that doesn't really work.
Goodbye.
So, yeah. Just slight issues with that plan. So... Can't use that thing. And I really don't know where else the Shafixti in Buck's space should be hiding. I mean, I highly doubt that I'll get more information by insulting him.
But they would not tolerate me, so they sent me out here with my bizarre... You see, Captain, we are different from the majority of Vox.
We need the Shafixti?
Oh, grave error. We have so much to learn. It would be such as has marred our tooth, admittedly, As the Ignis, I would find it interesting to face your one with my huge personal fleet of intruders. But also, I think it only that in my campaigns, I collected amongst these treasures that prevents nearby ships. A note by the scars. So you see, Captain, commence.
Right. So I need to lure the ships somewhere else somehow, I guess, if I want to get the show fixed here. Because I've tried to fight them and it did not work out.
Very well.
I guess I can try it with a different ship. Like the Subox ship. Oh, I emptied that ship out. Forgot I did that. Whoops. I'll just try the different ones. It'll be fine. Right.
Wimp. Twit. Idiot. Moron. Dummy.
Dang it. Yeah, they won that. Need to get better at using these ships.
Twit.
How was the ship immediately out of power? Did I use that much? Oops. They are quite good. But I guess it's a good opportunity to test if any of the new ships I acquired are gonna have a chance. Just some sort of chance to deal with those. Still confused by the Ur-Quan ship. So, the ores ships. Well, that worked out. Well, this ship is slow, so. Oh! Actually, good weapons! Actually, not that good. Actually, not bad. Okay. So maybe the Earth ship is the one to go with for this fight. Because I can stay really far away from them. And just hope I don't get bumped into the planet. Because I won't be able to move very far. First couple of ones missed. Oh, there goes the ship. Okay. Well, it did manage to destroy a couple. And that's even after I made it so they basically didn't have any crew left. So, the Earth ship is actually not the most useless. I'm not sure which one is the most useless, but yeah. Not the Earth ship. Bad aim. Okay. Got it. Nope. I'm not sure what the licking is supposed to do. But I guess it is an option. I can lick space. Good. Very good. They won. Okay. Got him. Okay. I don't think I've managed to defeat them in this specific situation yet. Is there a way for me to get rid of the weird green slime things? I don't think so. I mean, the laser doesn't seem to do anything. Neither does the big weapon. Got him. Eventually. They have a ship called Oars. Oh. Maybe they know about the oars. Since they do kind of collect creatures. Could you stop that? There. But yeah, I don't think I'll manage. It is too big of a fleet. I just don't really stand a chance against that. Yep. There I go. So no. Can't really do that. I'm trying to, get more information on, like, which specific species I should have captured. Yeah, no clue. Okay. But I think... I mean, I still have the mic on, moving towards the place where the Siren are gonna ambush them. So we'll have to figure out what to do in the meantime. I still haven't found the Shapixty that are supposed to be in Vox space. Like... Yeah, so the Shapixty were just at the Gorno constellation. So, didn't seem like any of them were in Vox space before. At least not, like, long term. So I feel like there's no clear answer to where they would be within Vox space. So unless I can ask around somehow. Or maybe once the Siren are done? I mean, I think they just give me access to their ships. Maybe their ships would be really helpful for fighting the Vox. That could be. But yeah, I don't think there's any other obvious solution to it, because it really seems like the creatures he's talking about, like, the only ones within the Serpentis constellation that are under a yellow star, the only ones I haven't brought over are the Yehat. And I don't think they want to be handed over. So, I mean, there is that constellation near the Serpentis constellation. So technically I could check that one. Just as some sort of last-ditch effort. Maybe that one's different. Probably also going to be overrun with the Yehat, but... like, it may be the information within that handbook thing isn't as precise as it actually referencing the correct constellation. Maybe it just references a nearby constellation. I do hope it's correct about the star, but, well. I don't even know if the Lux guy knows what he's looking for. Because he doesn't really have a description of the creatures. I think they're described as rare at some point, but in terms of what they look like, I'm not sure. I'll try and check my notes. So... Need to figure out... which world that guy was actually on. Oh, well, guess I'm already there. So, which world was it? So then I can specifically look for that. Okay. Yeah, the Melnorm did say that the only remaining Shafixti, like in a different section, when I was talking to them, they said that the only remaining female Shafixti were at that guy's world. So, and his name was Zex. So, appease him or kill him. Okay. Blah, blah. So. Yeah, it doesn't give me more information than just either appease him or kill him. So, I don't know. Either way, I wanted to search the system. Because I'm still not sure where those creatures are supposed to be. But clearly not here. Actually, where's Beta Corby? There. That's a green one, not yellow. So it's definitely not them. Nothing there. But I really wonder what information I missed. Must have been something at some point. Life forms on this one. Maybe I did guess correctly. Oh, they don't look any different. Seem like the exact same ones that are pretty much everywhere else. Guess I'll bring along some just in case. And I guess before the next confrontation, also do my best to get the ships ready. So the ones that I think have the best chance of actually surviving that fight. I'll make sure they're not just on their last crew member. There. Got a couple of them. I don't know how many at once. I feel like that would have to be enough. I am losing too many crew members, so... I don't think he needs the entire population, just some. No life forms. Okay. So... I really don't know what to do with the Ludwig ship. Oh, I guess I went further back than I thought. That's fine. Did I really go that much further back? Well, the Mycon are doing their thing, so should be fine. Okay, so still need to avoid getting attacked by the Lux and the Ahot. But I should be able to talk myself out of getting attacked by the Ahot a couple of times. But not indefinitely. I'm just hoping that now I'll actually have the correct creatures. Just not expecting it to work well. It never seems to. I mean, technically it would also be possible that, for example, the Mycon just wiped out the species. And that's why I can't find any of the creatures they want. I mean, I don't think it was specifically the Mycon, but just as an example of a group that has been making other species go extinct. Like, same goes for the Korra and the Ur-Quan, because I'm pretty sure the Ur-Quan have at some point also just killed species that didn't agree to their alternate options. So it's bound to have happened at some point. Okay. Let's try it again. I brought random creatures. Are these creatures good enough?
Captain, you are back, so you had better be discreet.
No. No, they're not the ones.
Goodbye, beautiful human.
Well, I guess I did want to give another chance to, just doing combat.
Luscious.
So... I will attack. I guess I can ask again. Sure. We'll do it anyway. Such bad luck. Wow. 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 Well, I thought that ship would have had a chance, but not with those odds. Don't know what their second power is. Like, for some of the ships, I just don't get what the two different attacks are supposed to do. Yeah, it's just not gonna work out. If anything, it would have been the human ship, and that didn't work. Can I leave at that point? I don't think so. I can leave, but he said I shouldn't be able to.
Captain, you escaped after
Yes.
all. How remarkable.
Yes, very. You lied. There was no warp nullification field. Cheater.
Yes, I lied.
Eh.
Surely, if a small falsehood can prevent hundreds of unnecessary deaths, this is acceptable. Unfortunately, you saw through my falsehood, and no doubt lives were lost. Let us cease this mindless aggression before it is our undoing.
Okay. Now we kill you?
Unfortunate. Dreary and unfortunate. Captain, even without such a device, you must understand the overwhelming forces I have at my command. You cannot beat me here.
I mean, it is
Impossible.
very difficult.
But if a fight is what you demand, so be it.
But interesting. There. Come on. Bumping into the planet already. So slow. I don't like this fight. The looks are so annoying to fight. Did I just leave again? Ugh, I don't think I'll survive that long. Well, fine, I did. Technically. Let's move everyone over, I guess. Everyone who's still left.
Captain, the halo device on board is now, Captain. The first thing I do.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Can't ask it for help. It's worth a try. Yeah, that doesn't work here. Nope. No. Okay. I just have to do the fight and negotiations.
We should be friends, not
the old-fashioned
enemies.
way.
The scope of our relationship can grow as close as you wish.
Okay. Attack again.
Captain, even without such a but.
So that's basically what's left of my fleet. There. Okay. And then leave. Okay. Killed a couple more. Does he care about that? No, he doesn't.
Search my certain demise with the law. I
Same as always. I don't know. Yes. Not ideal. I just really don't know if that fight is one that's possible to get through without, like getting through the fight without some sort of, for example, precursor object that I haven't found yet. I don't know. Guess it's deciding to roll the credits. Guess it was that bad. But yeah, I did not finish the game. It's fine. Don't need to look at the credits yet. But while I haven't finished the game, that's it for the stream for today. I will be continuing it next Thursday, apparently, because I still not sure what to do. So, yeah, at least at this point, I'm more certain that I won't be finishing it next Thursday. Which I guess is a good thing. But yes, either way, that means I'll be playing... I'll check again what the exact name was. There. Hitman 2 Silent Assassin is the one I'll be starting on Wednesday. So, yes. But for now, there are my social links. And I think I already know who we're going to be raiding. I have a feeling he might even be on the front page today. Guess I'll have a quick check. Are my suspicions correct? Maybe, maybe not. Well, I guess not. Well, it is clearly a special stream, so that's for sure. But yes, Fraz is playing Return to Monkey Island, I think, and is in cosplay, so can't not rate him. It's just impossible. So yes, there is that. Yeah, I post my weekly stream schedules on both Mastodon and Blue Sky. So yes. Yeah, maybe he had a front page segment and it's just not currently. For me, he doesn't seem to show up on the front page at the moment. I don't know why, but no clue. I'll head over there. So, yes. Stream schedules on Mastodon Blue Sky. Previous streams available on my YouTube channel. Links are currently in chat, so you can click them if you want them. But either way, thanks for watching, and I will see you guys on Tuesday with more Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Bye!